Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcome one and all for this beautiful segment of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. In today's program, we are going to be sharing with you about who is Devi Parashakti, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan, giving a short introduction to Akashic readings and a short introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And then we'll be leading you into a very, very, very interesting, entertaining demonstration of the extraordinary powers, and following which some of the great revelations by Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, sharing with you about the revelations that came through the Akashic records and how can we understand those revelations to help in our day-to-day lives. So that's going to be the format that we're going to be seeing in today's program. So let's start with an introduction to who is Devi Parashakti. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in, the source from where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the main deity of their sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. The first and the foremost relationship that we experience in our life is the mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother. Understand, our very idea to relate, our very ability to relate starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what we think as life in the Vedic tradition. Our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. Now today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, gracing us, answering our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now let us understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi. Sama Adi means what? Adi means one with the sources. Adi means source. Sama means one with. So Bhava Samadhi. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through that attitude or aspect. For example, if it is Devi Parashakti, the Bhava is that of a mother, and connecting with the Divine Mother through that feeling that oneness with the Divine Mother is the Devi Parashakti Akashika Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Similarly, each divine being represents one attitude or one aspect that we connect with. For example, Paramashiva. Many of us connect with Paramashiva like Ammayappan. The way we connect with Swamiji. He is our everything. So connecting to Swamiji, connecting with Paramashiva through that Bhava is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now, darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like literally hitting a reset button on our being. Now, what is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Please understand that the divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, which is deities in temples, and through the Nijavatara, through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavataras, incarnations. So when the divine cosmic beings manifest through the physical embodied form of Nijavatara, it is called as Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Devi Meenakshi. When you actually see the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you get so just you will actually see only Devi Parashakti. You will not see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is literally, you will see like Devi manifesting through the body of the Supreme Pontiff. The Archavatara or deity reflects the consciousness and the being, the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But many a times, human beings, we are not mature enough to receive the higher level experience from the Archavatara directly. So an avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. Now, Bhava Samadhi awakens our Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every being. This influx of superconscious energy, number one, visibly slows down the aging process. Number two, improves immunity to disease. Now, during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The Akashic readings is not a prediction, it is a reading from the cosmic archives. Now, beyond the dimension of space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, starts past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what we call as happening, and yet to happen are already recorded in the Akashic records. Now, a very quick introduction to who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient macrocosmic enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Somnath Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pitam. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff visiting the various temples, the ancient Enlightenment ecosystems of the oldest Hindu papal state to start the revival and the restoration processes. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvagya Pita by the Guru Parampara at the age of 16. Founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. Founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvagya Pita at the age of 24. Declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Shripura Sarvagya Pita at the age of 28. The incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage at the age of 26. The reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvagya Pitam at the age of 29. Coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvagya Pitam at the age of 30. Officially coronated as a Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. Coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. Coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam at the age of 36. Coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Vedaranyam Adinam at the age of 36. You can see how the Supreme Pontiff has taken the responsibility of so many indigenous kingdoms, so to revive them back to their glory. Coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Each of these Adinams were indigenous kingdoms of India, and where the Guru was the constitutional authority, the constitutional power of the kingdom. Coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pita Kodandamata. And the Supreme Pontiff has taken responsibility to revive and restore the sovereignty of all these independent kingdoms as a part of Kailasa, which is the Hindu nation. Elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs, leaders at the age of 36. Today, very happy to share with all of you that the Kailasa is being represented at the UN. The Hindu nation and the Hindus finally have a voice at the UN through Kailasa, thanks to the efforts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Revered as the most prolific and the most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. World's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views was revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. "26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food bank, medical services, natural disaster relief, and various other services, initiatives. Authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages. And they're translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. Established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and with over 20 million digital books. Over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 billion views on social media. Respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutra, Ashtavakra Gita, and Jain Sutras. Revered and honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Acclaimed as the top 100 spiritually influential personalities by the Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The reviver of the sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Court of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda order of monks and nuns, and the Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. The establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. Establisher of 1,000+ Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems. The founder and the reviver of over 100 Sarvajñapitams. And now we are going to see how the avatar has transmitted and initiated hundreds of thousands of his disciples into the very unique power demonstration to manifest the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. So let's now watch this beautiful video on the science of initiation as we get ready to watch the demonstration of extraordinary powers. And we have a question from one of our YouTube viewer. Mashri is asked, I signed up for Paramashivoham December 19th session. How do I get enrolled? How do I know if I got enrolled or not? Do I get a confirmation? Yes, now you should receive a confirmation email with the link to join. Closer to the program, you should receive an email. If you have not received an email by at least by December 18th, then you can immediately send a message to contact@kailasa.org. Mashri, can you also message where you are from, which location you are from, and so that we can know. And you can also connect with your local House of Representative, your local center head. You can connect with them also to help you get into the program. But you should receive an email now. All registrations receive an email on the Zoom link with the link to join the program. Yes. Yes. Let's now watch this video on the science of Diksha.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam Muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back, dear viewers. Now let's enter into a very interesting, exciting session. Demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, the Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences, the results of extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and the various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the powers of third eye, and we will be manifesting in that specific power, we will be demonstrating the power of body scanning, the third eye power of body scanning. Now let us see a very quick introduction to what are Shaktis. As per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Now, in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary powers, Shaktis, are also called as divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis. And what is the main difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the group. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis, on the other hand, are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis manifest on the path to enlightenment. Now, the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not. Siddhis may even divert us from the ultimate goal of enlightenment. Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, Paramashiva performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Tirobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, the liberating grace for all living beings. Now, who is the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism? Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers were lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to a world at a pace, at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. Now, the knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, the initiation by the enlightened masters. The Supreme Pontiff, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Yoga Vidya, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. Now, how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into your consciousness, Prajna, manifests as powers and possibilities of every being, Prajnana. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The second is the Apta Pramana, the experience and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, scientists who time-tested and verified the science. The third is the Atma Pramana or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Now, the Vedagamas are like an applied science. So if you see in the Hindu scriptures, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the main ones are the Vedas and the Agamas. Vedas are like a pure science where the ultimate truths are expounded. They are eternal, unchangeable truths. Agamas are like an applied science. How do you apply the truths in the Vedas in your day-to-day life? And Agamas are also eternal, unchangeable truths. Both Vedas and Agamas are Shrutis. Vedas are pure science. Agamas are applied science. How do you practice them in your day-to-day life? Now let us see the introduction into the power of body scanning, which we will be demonstrating today. And if you are watching us live and if you would like to have a body scanning for yourself, you can respond in the YouTube live chat. For those of you who already know about this power of body scanning. If you are new and if you're watching this for the first time, then you can listen to what this power is all about and you can request the body scanning at the end of this introduction. Now, what is the power of body scanning? In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability, the Supreme Pontiff awakens the ability in us to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, provide solutions through awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of body scanning. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. It says, Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshma Tarani Cha Tatvani Yani Nivayam Dhyatvante Vyajyate Para. Cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of essential reality. They are being observed in the source cause Paramashiva. By experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power Paradevi is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. So that direct reference to the power of body scanning from the source scriptures of Hinduism, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Now let us look at the Apta Pramana, which is the experience of this power, manifestation of this power by the great enlightened masters and rishis of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Now here, Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. Agastya is the founder of the Siddha tradition. One day, a man from a severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a small type of frog situated in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery, remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. And thus, he gained the name Terayar. So here, Agastya demonstrated the power of body scanning and helped the healing of this person who approached him. The next is the Atma Pramana, the reference of how the Supreme Pontiff manifested the power in his own life. And Swamiji so beautifully says, describes, we can move on to the next slide. Now, on the 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, reveals how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing the Supreme Pontiff's words, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At that time, they detected a heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out that the problems, imbalances that had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Next is the Sakshi Pramana, where hundreds of thousands of disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have manifested this power so beautifully in their lives. And they have shared their experiences via various social media platforms, posts and videos and pictures. And now we are going to be demonstrating this power of body scanning to all of you now. And all the viewers who are watching us live today, if you would like to request a body scanning for yourself or for any of your family member, you can comment in the YouTube live chat. You can say that I would like to request a body scanning for myself, or you can even request a body scanning for any of your family member if they have given their consent. Let us say you want to have a body scanning for your mother, and if your mother has given the consent, you can say that I would like to request body scanning for my mother, put her name, and also mention in the chat that you have her consent to request for the body scanning. Because as per the ethics of power manifestation, we never intrude into a person's space. Only with the conscious permission of another person, we even do the scanning. We even demonstrate the power. This is not to intrude into anybody's life or anybody's consciousness, because that's the ethics of power manifestation as taught to us by our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So if you would like to have a body scanning for yourself, you can request by putting a message in the YouTube live chat. Under the live video, you will see a live chat option. It's open only to the members of the channel. You can become a member by just clicking on the join button. If you see the video, below the video, you will see a join button. Click on the join button, you'll become a member of the channel for just $3 a month. And you can comment in the YouTube live chat if you would like to request a body scanning for yourself. And we are going to be right back with you after a very short break.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILASIan.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race. We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole
Nithyanandam. We have Gianna's son from PSM wants a scan. Son is surname. Gianna wants a body scan now. She's in the PSM classroom. Thank you, Zen Qiao. Zen, can you ensure that Gianna is watching the NTV live? I can scan her now and just ensure that she is watching so she can give a feedback on how she is able to relate with the scan. Okay, and please be online and you can immediately respond to what Gianna is sharing about how she is able to relate with the revelations. Just ensure that she is tuning in and watching the live sharing of what the body scanning is revealing for her. Okay, and Bing Fei Liang also wants a scan now. Okay, yes, Zen Kyo, are they watching? You said they are in the PSM now. Are they watching the live streaming? Are we watching the third eye scanning, the body scanning demonstration now? Just confirm that. If not, please ask them to tune in. I'm going to be scanning Gianna Sun now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, okay. So I just scanned Gianna Sun. For Gianna's Sun, what the third eye revealed was she has an issue with the eyes, mark. In the eyes area, she has some kind of either it is the power in the eyes or it is some issue related to the eyes that the third eye revealed for her. She has some kind of a discomfort in the eyes area. And the solution that was revealed actually is if she does the third eye power manifestation, actually all the three eyes, like once she starts manifesting the powers of third eye, her other two eyes will also get healed. That was a solution that was revealed by the third eye. That she has an issue with the eye, she's not able to see very clearly, or she's straining, her eyes are kind of strained. And if she starts manifesting the powers of third eye, her two eyes, both the eyes will get healed. That is what the third eye revealed for me. So Zenkia, if you can please check with Ma Ziana Sun and respond back in the chat. Please check with Ziana Sun and respond back in the chat. In the meanwhile, I'm also going to be scanning for Bing Fei Liang. Okay, Bing Fei Liang, I'm going to be scanning now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Okay, so I'm going to be sharing what the third eye revealed for Bing-Fei Liang. Now, for Bing-Fei Liang, the third eye revealed that she has a lot of heat in the body, which is radiating through the eyes. So her eyes are constantly feeling tired. And for her, the solution that came was to have something cooling, like a cucumber or watermelon, have foods that will cool her body. And she also has stomach related issues. Her stomach is constantly feeling uneasy and she has stomach related issues. And Bing-Fei Liang should have vegetarian food. The vegetarian food will really suit her body and will suit her stomach. So the third eye revealed the solution for Bing-Fei Liang to really have a good health is to try the vegetarian food, and that will really help her in completely healing her stomach. So one is for the eyes, either keeping cucumber on the eyes and consuming more of cooling foods like cucumber and watermelon. And for the stomach, if she can try the vegetarian diet, even at least for 21 days, if she can try, she can really see a huge change in her stomach related issues or stomach pain or stomach related issues. It can really help her. So Zheng Xiao, please check with Bing-Fei Liang. And Zheng Xiao has checked with Gianna and said that yes, ma, Ziana's son said right, she has the eyesight problem. Thank you for confirming, Zheng Xiao. And please inform Ziana to manifest powers, the powers of third eye. It can really help her eyesight issues. And also check with Bing-Fei Liang about the third eye revelation, and you can respond back in the chat. And dear viewers, that also brings us to announcement about the Paramashivoham program. Paramashivoham is a 16-day online retreat, which is completely offered free of cost, where you can come and get introduced to Hinduism, introduced to the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we teach you about the various sciences to manifest life as you want, to rewrite your future, to live life powerfully, and foremost importantly, you receive the Diksha, the darshan from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you are guided into step by step into how to manifest these extraordinary powers in your life. So we have a few participants from Paramashivoham program going on currently, attending and requesting for the body scan. Beautiful. Zheng Xiao, please check with Bing-Fei Liang and confirm back in the chat. And if you would like to join for the Paramashivoham program, please go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, and you can register for the next upcoming Paramashivoham season, which is starting on the 19th of December. So you can register for the next Paramashivoham program, kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, which is kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So let's see what Bing-Fei Liang says about the body scanning for her. And if any of you would like to request a body scanning demonstration for yourself, you can tune in 2 times at 2:15 a.m. IST, 2:15 a.m. which is early morning India time, and at 4:15 p.m. IST. So we have 2 timings, 2:15 a.m. and 4:15 p.m. You can tune in and you can have your body scanning done as well. Okay. Yes, so we have the link projected on the site in the live stream. So you can see kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. You can register for the upcoming Paramashivoham season and get introduced to the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the greater science of Hinduism as such. So with that, we actually come to the conclusion. I hope Zheng Xiao was able to check with Bing-Fei Liang and come back as well. And Ziana has already confirmed that she was completely able to relate, and the body scanning revealed was completely right. She was able to relate, and she said that she indeed does have an eye problem. So with that, we come to the conclusion. In the interest of time, we'll be moving forward. But those of you who are watching, and if you really want a body scan, please do come back tomorrow at 2:15 a.m. Indian Standard Time. And we'll be moving on to the next segment of today's program after a very short break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers after that quick break. And I hope that each and every one of you was able to get a body scan, to be able to receive a body scan, receive a higher insight, a deeper insight into probably what you might be going through right now, and receiving a spiritual solution for this with the powers of third eye. If you are still waiting, or if you were shy to ask today, you can always come back every single day at the same time. Now let us enter into the next segment, where we're going to be introduced to the divine feminine consciousness. Let's start with the Dhyana Shlokas to Devi Parashakti. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayanamanikyamoule spurat taranayaka shekaram smitamuki mapina vashoruham panebhyam malipurna ratna chashakam rattotpala bibratim somyam ratna gatasta ratna charanam dhyaye paramambikam. Yes. The meaning of this verse is the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon, shining in vermilion, and a beautiful description of Devi. Now let's begin with the next verse. Arunan karuna tarangitakshim vritapashankusha pushpabana chapam animadi birabhritam mayuke rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. The meaning of this verse says, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and she holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for rays, and she is the self within me. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is a cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. Source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even in now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti is manifesting through the embodied form as in Javatara of the Supreme Quantum Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our prayers, attending to each and every one of us, giving us boons and healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. In the words of Devi Parashakti, she says, raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srinkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as the Paramashiva Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmandayuni, Shami, Chandramoli, Rapala, Aparana, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing, listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. In these words, Devi Parashakti is literally introducing the entire universe for each and every one of us to understand. Now, Devi Parashakti continues, raising an Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three, as Ichcha, Kriya, and Jnana Shakti, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the gotras of the seven rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as the nine grahas, blossoming as the 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless everyone. Now, how can we receive Devi Parashakti? Literally, in that moment, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti. She is there in your screen, and you can receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, a betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. The coin is considered to be a traditional dakshina. In the Hindu tradition, it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be 1 paise. In USA, it can even be 1 cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, which is okay. And after 100 days, if you have the darshan, it will add up to $1. And even in India, even 1 paise is okay. Swamiji continues to guide us and says, you can offer that banana, the betel nut, the betel leaf, and the dakshina. You can just offer that to Devi. After the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and take it as prasadam. And you can collect the coins that you have gotten. And after you have gotten a substantial amount, you can send it to KAILASA in Los Angeles. This betel leaf, the betel nut, and all might look too small, but in a few days, you'll see how much it adds to your sentiment, that really she is there. You will not take Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So as you can see here, we have a few of the samples. You can look for these items in a store near you. And you can see the betel leaf, the betel nut, bananas, of course, they are quite available, and the coin. You can arrange it in the plate, which is in the center of the picture, and you can arrange it if optional items might be a coconut, some flowers, and traditionally to Devi Devi we offer the red bangles or kumkum. So those are also options that you want. If you want, you can offer. With that is the end of that segment, and we're understanding what is the powerful cognition that Devi Parashakti stands for, the principles that she embodies. Now, we're going to be seeing a glimpse into the previous Akashic readings that Devi Parashakti has been giving. Devi Parashakti has really continuously made herself available this year. And as we are wrapping up this year, it is amazing to see how much we have been able to be graced by the presence of Devi Parashakti in this day and age. So now we're going to be entering into the next segment and understanding the manifestation of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, how it happened, and what is the context. First, in the Guru Paduka Stotram composed by Sri Adi Shankaracharya Shiva, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padukas are a boat which helps us cross an endless ocean of Maya, or the Ananta Samsara Samudra. And this ocean might be endless, it might be seemingly endless, but the Guru Paduka is that which helps us across. And that is exactly the meaning of the verse. And now we'll be chanting that verse. If you know the verse, you can surely chant along and chant. If not, then you can just listen. Ananta samsara samudradara naukayitabhyam Sri Guru Bhakti Tabhyam Vairagya Samrajada Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Sri Guru Padukabhyam. Once again, the meaning goes, salutations to the Paduka of my Guru, which is a boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru and worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. It's amazing how a being who lived maybe 1,000 years back, when all of our problems seem irrelevant, and we had much smaller problems back then, but somehow he's able to connect with each and every one and speak into our sentiment, make us understand and melt with devotion to the Guru. Because it is the Guru who is literally being there for us at each and every moment. I'm sure many of you feel the same way, especially right now, and especially during these times. No matter where we are still all in the same boat. We're still, even though we might be isolated and we might have had government lockdown for so many years, still, wherever we are still undergoing such a huge process for each and every one of us. And there is no doubt that whatever is happening in our outer world, the outside, whatever we're seeing, the negativity, all of that is a reflection of what we're going on inside. And that can be extremely overwhelming sometimes. And truly, it can feel like a storming and raging ocean. And you might be feeling really unable to navigate yourself in this extremely overwhelming sense of suffering, and maybe even claustrophobic, maybe even feeling suffocated by this negativity that's happening all around. And even for some of us, our loved ones are dying, and some of us, our homes are being destroyed. And everywhere we're seeing that social institutions are crumbling. The whole humanity is literally in desperate and dire need for hope. And even if you are feeling like this, wherever you are, you must know that you are not alone. And Swamiji always says that you are a seed. You're not an end product. You're a seed of possibility. And that is ultimately what brings us out, the initiation from the Guru, the powerful cognitions from the Guru. And it's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of cosmic consciousness, out of his love and his compassion for the whole humanity, and having taken the spiritual responsibility, shouldering the whole world with the grand responsibility of reviving the Hindu nation and bringing a superconscious breakthrough to each and every single human being, and who is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding us, healing the whole world, and literally acting as the boat that sails us through this pralaya. Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through the Nijavatara, and answering all of our questions and our prayers, granting boons and healing us and removing all of our pain. And Devi has, of course, not attended to us just individually, but also humanity at large. She has given us guidance. She has made sure that we are prepared for what's coming, just as a true mother, a cosmic mother would, to guide each and every one of her beloved children as they are going about their lives. And literally, we have seen how this comes true, how this is happening. Devi Parashakti has given us profound sacred secrets for our daily life, for our ongoing life. She has given us revelations, guidance, along the lines of the COVID pandemic, or what we should do during the pandemic that is happening, how we should safeguard our lives, be extremely cautious, and never assume that the pandemic is over. And also, she has warned us of the natural disasters, the fires, the floods, and even Devi Parashakti has told about the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars, which have not yet surfaced to common knowledge as yet. Today, we're going to be seeing a couple of examples of this, of how Devi Parashakti has literally guided us the way, has told us what humanity should do, what is the prospect of the entire universe, has given us a higher picture of what is going on. And in fact, many of us, of course, feel stuck right now, but Devi Parashakti is giving us the guidance and assuring us that this is not permanent, that it is due to the pralaya that is happening around us, that the world is coming to this point, and she is assuring that she will be there and that she will protect us throughout everything. For millions across the world, we have seen this as a truth, that with the blessings, the guidance of Devi Parashakti, they've been able to manifest a breakthrough in their lives. And we've seen how so many different examples as well. And later on, we'll be able to see a couple of the sharings, a couple of the beautiful, heartfelt sharings of people But for now, let's go ahead and look at some of the revelations that Devi Parashakti has given. Climate change is one of the world's biggest problems, and one of the contributors to that is sea levels rising. So let us now watch what Devi Parashakti had warned about sea levels rising in May of this year.
ஓம் ஆண்ட்ரியாஸ் கல். மூன்றாம் உலகப் போரிலிருந்து தப்பிக்க எந்நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்திடு. ஓம் ஓம்.
A very short revelation by Devi Parashakti, but a profound sacred secret that she's giving us. So let us see what Devi Parashakti had said in English. She had answered, "You are asking which country is safe to escape from the Third World War. Listen to everything which is said. War in the Middle East, deadly corona in India, and rising sea levels. Protection from all these three is one and only Kailasa. Only it is good for life. If possible, come and reach." Devi Parashakti guides us that there's so much negativity going on. To protect ourselves from these three things, we must be in Adi Kailasa. On the 19th of May 2021, while answering the prayer of one of the devotees, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, warned about the sea levels rising and the cascading effects of climate change crisis on humanity. Exactly as Devi revealed, the very next day, on the 20th of May, the biggest ever iceberg broke, which was 70 times the size of Manhattan, posing a huge threat to humanity and causing sea levels to drastically rise. So let us now see the articles about the sea levels rising as per Devi's revelations. We're going to break it down a little bit more. We're going to have we're going to be able to see some of the evidence, the articles that have shown this. So this is a primary article, this is the main news of how on the 20th of May, the world's largest iceberg broke off an Antarctic shelf. And it says that an enormous chunk of ice bigger than Rhode Island, the state of Rhode Island in the United States, has broken off the Antarctic ice shelf, according to the European Space Agency. And they have a picture provided by the agency here. And the floating mass covers more than 1,600 square miles, making it the largest iceberg in the world, which is what the agency officials have said. This is not something that we can shrug off our shoulders. Until now, this big of an iceberg has not come. And also, it's very significant that Devi Parashakti has warned us, each and every one of us, about this. And suddenly the next day, this happens. We've also been knowing, many of us, of course, if you know about global warming, that sea levels are projected to rise. And we are seeing that from 1900 to 2300, the projected sea levels rising is actually accelerating the rate of the rise. And scientists are using a method called representative concentration pathways to calculate future projections of the sea levels rising. So as you can see, it's very clearly the high emissions, the emissions are very clearly going up, which means that the global sea level will also be rising. And we also have an article here, presentation by NASA, which is saying that sea levels will rise 1 to 8 feet by 2100. Sea levels since 1880 in some ocean basins, sea levels have risen already about 6 to 8 inches from 1993, which is when there was the first satellite record. And of course, in the NASA article, it says that the global sea level has risen by about 8 inches since database records keeping began in 1880. So in the next several decades, storm surges and heights could combine with the sea level rise and land subsidiaries to further increase flooding in many regions. So it's really showing how the sea levels will rise and how much it will be impacting the earth as well as the humanity. In the United States, almost 40% of the population lives in relative high population density coastal areas. And globally, 8 out of 10 of the largest cities in the world are living on coastal areas. So that means that many of us, maybe even you who are watching right now, has to reconsider where you are living. And we have to ensure that we are absolutely safe, that our future generation will be absolutely safe. And it's not just sea levels rising that is going to be until 2100 in the next couple of years. You might think, oh no, that's not my my life sentence. But even our future generation, if we decide where we live, what we're going to do, now we can impact our future generation, and not just on where we are living, but also how we are treating our nature, how we are treating our the place, the environment that we're living. And it's not just, of course, the amount of displacement that is going to need to happen, but also the amount of resources that need to be reallocated, that need to face some serious decision making now by the people in charge. And another impact of the is the nuisance flooding, which is 300 to 900 more frequent than it was 50 years ago. Here, higher background water levels mean that deadly and destructive storm surges, such as those associated with Hurricane Katrina, Superstorm Sandy, and Hurricane Michael, push farther inland than they once did. Higher sea levels also mean more frequent high tide flooding, which is called nuisance flooding. So when the high tide comes, there's more so than expected, it floods the entire shore, the entire area, as you can see in this photograph here. Now, we have to ask ourselves, what is causing sea levels to rise? And the answer is something that we have been hearing about in the news, but maybe many of us do not know. Global warming is causing the global sea levels to rise in 2 ways. First, glaciers and ice sheets worldwide are melting and adding water to the ocean. And second, the volume of the ocean is expanding as the water warms. A third, much smaller contributor to sea level rise is the decline in the amount of liquid on land. And that is largely due to groundwater pumping. You can see here the Purtisan Glacier in 1917, which is a little bit less than 100 years ago. We can see the Purtisan Glacier that is a full-fledged glacier and is in fact very much a part of the Antarctic. And we're seeing that it is highly glacier. And the next photograph here we have is from 2005. And you can see that it looks completely like a grassland, and the glacier is basically non-existent. What was there all had melted, has become water, or has drifted off. And this is in many examples the same case. Even in Greenland, which was once a extremely green, or it was a completely ice-covered country, meaning that they called it Greenland, even because it was reflecting the blue of the sky. So it was completely green, and that is why it is called Greenland. But even in Greenland, the amount of ice that is completely lost is actually increased in the last couple of years. We're going to be seeing that right now. So as you can see, Greenland from 1992 to 2001, which is 10 years, which is a 10-year period, there was only 34 billion tons per year lost. Then from 2012 to 2016, which is a 4-year period, there was 247 billion tons of ice lost. It's a drastic release that shows that the pace of the global sea level rise is more than doubled from 1.4 millimeters per year throughout the most of the 20th century to 3.6 per year from 2006 to 2015. So this 10-year period has seen more ice loss than we have in the last 1 century. And that is entirely due to global warming. When there is global warming, after we reach a certain peak, the ice begins to melt at a faster rate, at an increasingly faster rate. And we're not seeing an end to this pattern in even the near future. The UN has also given a warning about the global warming and warning of the worsening global warming conditions and the rising sea levels. This is on August 10th in 2021. And of course, this is 2 to 3 months after Devi Parashakti had revealed this on the 19th of May. On August 2021, the UN published a code red warning of worsening conditions of global warming and rising sea levels. They said that some harm from climate change, like dwindling ice sheets, rising sea levels, and changes in the ocean as they lose oxygen become more acidic, are irreversible for centuries to millennia. And the world is locked into 15 to 30 centimeters of sea level rise by mid-century. So this is something that they are predicting, and they are very sure is going to happen. This is from Bob Kopp of Rutgers University. The truth is that even if we significantly curb emissions in the coming decades, more than a third of the world's remaining glaciers will melt before the year 2100. And when it comes to sea ice, 95% of the oldest and thickest ice in the Arctic is already gone. And the effects of sea level rising are affecting not just the Earth, but also human beings, humanity across the world. In fact, we're also seeing how global warming has increased has also seen the effects of in the form of the floods that have been impacting so many people. In fact, the floods in Europe are extremely shocking. That happened this year in Europe. Here's an article from CNN that says that more than 150 people were still missing in the German floods and were unlikely to be found. Of course, this is from July this year. You're also seeing in the picture how the homes are completely devastated, the roads completely gone, and literally what was once a sprawling city is just in ruins in a matter of a few days. And we're having more articles here from Science Journal where it says that Europe's deadly floods leave scientists stunned, and climate crisis made deadly German floods up to 9 times more likely. The truth is that climate change is one of humanity's most pressing problems. We need to address climate change immediately as a humanity as a whole. And one of the ways that the Supreme Court of Hinduism has spoken about, and of course Hinduism stands for ultimately, is non-violence. Non-violence as a principle, as an attribute, and as a lifestyle is a way that each and every one of us can take responsibility for Mother Earth, for ensuring that the future generation has a place, a home to live and be healthy.
Life. The human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are ready to explore things. We become so far away from, at least I can tell you from my experience, a village boy. When I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I'll set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid cell phone. Involvement with the reality has drastically reduced. Our whole life is nothing but the screen. Whether your love, your relationships, even your sex, everything is limited to that screen. Am I right? Almost. No, almost. Everything has been reduced to that screen. Involvement with the reality has drastically come down. It is so unfortunate, especially the food, the plastic food dumped into your system. See, all the things which you eat, none of them have life. They are all not grown from life. My guru used to tell, please walk without chappal or covering your feet. Ingredients are missing in your body. Or vitamins, whatever is missing in your body, she produces in that food which grows in that land. And eat that and live. It is too mind-boggling concept. I tell you, only after I started doing it, I realized you don't need any external medicine if you know to live with the nature. Mother Earth, Bhumata, walk on the earth without shoes. In that land, what grows will supply exactly what you need for your body. Looks too difficult to believe. But after I started doing that, I realized it. your body does not need any other medicine, anything else. Actually, maybe 2 years before, due to this continuous classes, day and night, and in the night time, the web-based programs for the outside India, all these, my whole eating habits have gone chaos, and no question of rest. It became like a too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up, no seed, nothing, just coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly, between the rocks, actually, between the rocks, new plant coming up. And one of the devotee Ayurvedic doctor, he said, Swamiji, if you can get this plant and have in your food, your stomach will be completely healed. I said, where to get? When he walked into the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. And throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come, from where the plant has come. Understand, it is not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles to me. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles to you. Nature is miraculous. If we are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more vibrant, more overflowing.
Understand that in Hinduism, we have the solutions for understanding, for, for bringing an end to climate change. And just the theory of having one birth versus having multiple births can be the secret that changes our entire perspective of how we treat the earth, how we know the earth is a home and we should treat it well, that we should ensure that it lives long, and so that we can live long along with the future generations. Just this one ideological difference can make so much of a difference. And in Hinduism, because non-violence is the principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we can see so much of a difference in our lifestyle, in the way that we live, and in the Hindu civilization. And Swamiji is not just reviving the infrastructure of a Hindu civilization, but these very core principles, instilling them into us with powerful initiations and ensuring that it is a possibility for each and every one of us. So now let us see a video where Swamiji speaks beautifully on the ahimsa, the non-violence, as a grand narrative of Hinduism.
We often believe that exacting revenge is a form of emotional release and that getting retribution will help us feel better. Especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry cult brainwashes you. The act of revenge as a way of gaining closure after a wrong is done. No! I tell you the truth, revenge has the opposite effect. Revenge is like a korangu sorinjikra mari, ari padangadu. Tamil, they say that monkey feeling itching and scratching itself is never going to settle down. Till that monkey dies, it will not settle down because it will create a wound and it will not keep quiet with that wound. That same wound it will scratch more and more. And it will be more infection, finally the monkey will die. Orangu sorinjikittadum, nama violence la vidaradum onnu. Understand? Mass media, cult, entertainment industry, TV and cinema, cult is brainwashing you, telling that revenge is heroism, violence is heroism. No, it is not. Non-violence is heroism. I tell you, in every level, non-violence as a strategy. Because you see, non-violence makes you realize more and more oneness. It strengthens the oneness. Oneness strengthens the non-violence and non-violence strengthens the oneness. You need to understand the context. Only then you will understand how this non-violence can be a successful strategy. If you miss one or two components and do it out of wrong context, it will become a mess. It will become a laziness and non-involvement. Laziness and non-involvement is not non-violence. Don't use non-violence brand and tag to justify your non-involvement and laziness. No. That's what Arjuna was trying to do in the Arjuna Vishada Yoga. He was telling Krishna, oh, why should I kill people? Why should I kill people? Let me go away and become a sannyasi. Oh, Dubukka, this fellow, when he went to do tapas in the forest also, he got married to a girl. Every time this fellow goes for tapas, whether he brings boons or not, he brings girls. Alright, no disrespect to Arjuna, he is incarnation of Nara Narayana. So no disrespect to Arjuna. Non-violence should not be misconstrued or should not be used to portray your non-involvement and laziness, tiredness and boredom. Hinduism is actively enriched. World will become great place. Not only we are a non-violent tradition, we believe in consciousness. We have the science of consciousness, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, we spread it, we live it. We be, live, believe. Let us all understand, non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived, believed and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know, what Hindus miss, Sri KAILASA should do. Do Tyaga, to tell the world actively, enrich the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing.
This is a powerful way of living that each and every one of us can take up. We will see the difference when it comes to our environment, the ecosystem that we're living, not just plants and animals, but the people who are living around us. We have understood how Devi Parashakti has revealed about the sea levels rising, how that has actually manifested in several different ways, and in so many other revelations, we have been able to see this. We've been able to see how Devi Parashakti is taking forward and really protecting us at this time. So with this, we will now be moving on into the next segments of today's program after a very quick break.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely.
enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment.
Nithyananda, welcome back to your viewers. So now we will be entering into the next segment and understanding a few more revelations made by Devi Parashakti for humanity. Of course, all of us know that Devi has been continuously manifesting just to guide us, just to bless us and protect us at this time. Devi has made so many revelations and has guided us during this time. Particularly, we'll be looking at what Devi has revealed about mental health during this pandemic, and eventually we'll be looking at also what Devi revealed about the expansion of the universe. So now let's enter into this segment and understand what Devi has revealed about mental health during the pandemic. Devi revealed on the 5th of June 2021, not only people will be dying in crores, financial and mental darkness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all of this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona, O people. Do the job of saving your life as first priority. And let us now look at some of what exactly has manifested since Devi has revealed about mental health. Psychiatric in global news, we've all heard about people suffering from mental health illnesses, especially during this pandemic. In global news, it was reported that psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety have been exhibited by COVID-19 patients. And according to this new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are shown to be more common in those who have contracted COVID-19. And this is even in mild cases. They're finding that more and more people are experiencing the effects of mental health. Many people are suffering from mental health issues, and not just people who are having very severe symptoms or having deadly symptoms of coronavirus, but even people in mild cases are suffering from mental health issues. And in BMC Psychology, it was reported that the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of college students in the US states that anxiety, depression, and feelings of loneliness have increased drastically. Anxiety has increased to 60.8%, feelings of loneliness has increased to 54.1%, and depression has increased to 59.8%. And many have reported that worries for the health of loved ones has most impacted their mental health, and the need to take care of their family has most affected their current and future plans. So even young people are experiencing the effects of depression and anxiety during this time. And another report states that rates of anxiety and depression among college students continues to soar, according to researchers. And again, you can see that many young people across the US and across the globe are experiencing symptoms of mental health and depression, anxiety due to this pandemic. And researchers at Dartmouth College have tracked the moods and behaviors of 217 college students beginning from their freshman year in 2017 in hopes of understanding how they behave. They've seen that students' stress levels generally rise and fall in tandem with midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down. This is exactly as Devi Parashakti revealed, that many people will be experiencing the effects of mental health and anxiety. And of course, that's not necessarily a surprise to anyone, but Devi Parashakti has revealed that the only solution for this is the life of living enlightenment. And for that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been offering the Paramashivoham program non-stop from the beginning of this pandemic, from March 2020, freely online, to relieve people of their mental suffering and to bring the science of completion, the science of living enlightenment to everyone in their own home for free. So if you would like to sign up, you can visit kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Now let us look at the next revelation made by Devi Parashakti on the 8th of June, 2021. Devi revealed, listen intensely, I will reveal the secret of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, and desire. But ultimately, to get enlightened, complete Paramashiva Padam, you must come to this Bhu Mandala. This Bhu Mandala and the Jati ecosystem, the caste ecosystem, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment, quickly, easily, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos are landing into this Bhu Mandala to be a part of this Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated. An intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. All the blessed, fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is a space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic science, is nationalism. This cosmic law is a country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a nationalism. This cosmic truths will be the truths of the country, society, ecosystem, society, country, judiciary, ecosystem. All of these of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, the universal existential energy. Because Kailasa cosmic ecosystem is manifesting, expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara Nithyananda in this Kailasa. Now let us understand about the universe and its expansion and how it's not just expanding, but its acceleration, its expansion is accelerated. We'll understand according to modern science exactly how the universe is expanding and its acceleration. It's expanding and it's accelerated its expansion.
You are looking at the most detailed three-dimensional map of the universe known to humankind, and it's called the Sloan Digital Sky Survey. Scientists from around the world have just completed a 20-year-long survey of the night sky, measuring the positions and distances of more than 4 million galaxies and quasars. This detailed map will help scientists shed light on the remaining mysteries of the universe. Let's go on a journey from the local stars to the largest scales of our universe. Beyond the local stars that draw familiar constellations in the night sky in the neighborhood of the Earth, in addition to our own Milky Way, billions of galaxies are spread throughout the observable universe. Moving faster than light, we will take you through space in a journey from our place in the Milky Way all the way out to the large-scale structures of the visible universe, and we'll tell you about how we're mapping it out. Since 1998, the scientific community has realized that the universe is not only expanding, but its expansion is accelerating. This unexpected acceleration constitutes one of the major conundrums in physics. From a theoretical perspective, the acceleration may be accounted for by either assuming that there exists some mysterious dark energy or by modifying Einstein's theory of gravity, called general relativity. In the same year, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey was launched to tackle this enigma of the accelerating expansion of the universe. The Sloan Digital Sky Survey is a vast collection of the angular positions of galaxies observed in the sky, as well as their distances from us, determined by observing the systematic shift of galactic light induced by the expansion of the universe, the so-called redshift. In this new map of our universe, the large dark patches are mostly regions obscured by the Milky Way that cannot be observed. During the last 20 years, through 4 exploratory phases, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey has created the most detailed 3-dimensional maps of the universe. To achieve this, it focused on different classes of galaxies: nearby galaxies, red galaxies, more distant star-forming galaxies, and superluminous distant active galaxies called quasars. The 4th and latest Sloan survey took place from 2014 till 2020. During this time, the new project called the Extended Baryon Oscillation Spectroscopic Survey, or EBOS for short, continued previous Sloan mapping of the extragalactic sky and just recently finished measuring distances for 1 million galaxies and quasars. These successive surveys allow scientists to trace the large-scale structures of the universe up to a fraction of its horizon, represented by the cosmic microwave background emission, seen here as a colorful pattern projected onto a sphere. The cosmic microwave background is the thermal relic of the universe, which dates back to about 400,000 years after the birth of the universe, also known as the Big Bang. Adding the EBOS data to the previous Sloan exploratory phases 1, 2, and 3, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey now has a database of 4 million galaxies and quasars, assembling the largest and most complete 3D map of the universe to date. This unprecedented achievement provides scientists with new tools for shedding light on dark energy and also for constraining the theory of general relativity, leading to a better understanding of the fundamental laws that rule our universe.
Yes. And so let's look at more scientific evidence about the, let's look at a little bit more scientific evidence about how the universe is not just expanding, but its expansion is accelerated. In National Geographic, it was reported that the universe seems to be expanding faster than all expectations. And it states that new evidence deepens a mystery around the Hubble constant, one of the most important numbers in cosmology. So many scientists and researchers across the globe have now discovered that the expansion of the universe is accelerated. Let's understand a little bit more about this. In National Geographic, it was reported that fresh evidence suggests that the universe is expanding faster today than it did in its infancy. A difference that has set off a search to understand what cosmic forces could be at play. If confirmed, the changing rate, which is 9% faster than had been projected, would force us to reconsider a fundamental aspect of the cosmos. And in Harvard University, it was reported that there are independent results that have now demonstrated time and time again that the universe is accelerating in its expansion. So many researchers across the globe are understanding that the universe is expanding at an accelerated speed. However, as reported in National Geographic, many people are not able to understand exactly what cosmic forces could be at play. Devi Parashakti has revealed, however, that it is because so many beings are landing in this Bhumandala to be a part of this ecosystem, to be a part of KAILASA. So if you too would like to be a part of KAILASA, be a part of this whole revival of the Hindi nation, you can sign up to be an e-citizen of KAILASA by visiting kailasa.org and signing up. Now let us understand what the Supreme Pontiff himself has revealed about the expansion of the universe and its acceleration.
Listen, the key information, the key line I wanted to bring all your attention through this video is universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Please understand. Last few years, I am screaming in top of my voice that superconscious breakthrough is happening. Please understand. It is not only just the physics level. The universe expansion is accelerated. It's a dark energy, the dark matter, in that level, the unmanifest, in avyakta, unmanifest level itself, the expansion is accelerated intensely. Please understand. The expansion is accelerated intensely in the dark energy, in the dark matter, unmanifest, avyakta swarupa of Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva's manifest form only is this world which we are all enjoying, experiencing. There is an unmanifest form of Paramashiva, dark matter, what we call dark energy, dark matter. The triggering of expansion, not just expansion, acceleration of expansion is happening from that dark energy, dark matter. Because scientists are using the word dark energy, dark matter, I am using the same word. But if you ask me to give a right word, I will say Swatta Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. I will call it a superconscious energy, superconscious matter. See, because the human eyes can't cognize, human beings are calling it as a dark matter. But because human eyes can't cognize, but third eye can cognize, I am calling it as a Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti, light, superconsciousness is the word rishis, enlightened beings will use. But unfortunately, scientists have their own limitation. With the two eyes, when you see something which is not seen, you call it as dark. With three eyes, when you see something and you know it cannot be seen by the two eyes, you call that as Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti Mandala. What we show as Jyoti of Arunachala, what exists as unmanifest of Paramashiva is one and the same. Please listen. This acceleration of expansion is from the unmanifest, avyakta, sarira of Paramashiva, the unmanifest space of Paramashiva. From that, the acceleration of expansion is happening. Now, the superconscious breakthrough is imminent. It has to happen. It is happening. I have been sent to planet Earth to facilitate this only.
So the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself has explained about the expansion of the universe and how it is accelerated. And if you would like to learn more about these teachings of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism and how you can be a part of this whole revival of Kailasa, how you can, just as Devi Parashakti is revealed, how so many beings are landing to be a part of this Kailasa, to be a part of this whole revival. That's why so many people are landing in this Bhumandala, to be a part of this whole ecosystem, this whole revival. So if you would like to also be a part, you can sign up by visiting kailasa.org and signing up today to be an e-citizen of Kailasa. Now with this, we will be entering into a short break before we move into the next segment. Yes. So we'll have a quick break. We'll be moving into the next segment.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILASians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Again, welcome back to your viewers. So after that very quick break, now we'll be entering into this next segment. We'll be hearing from a few devotees about their experiences with Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Now, in this very next sharing, we'll be hearing from Ma Chaya Bharatwaj, who has had many experiences with Devi Parashakti, who has been blessed by Devi continuously in the Akashic readings, and we'll be hearing about a few of her experiences with Devi Parashakti and the blessings and boons that she has received. So let us listen to this beautiful sharing from Ma Chaya Bharatwaj.
The next we have Ma Chaya Bharatwaj from India. We're going to have Ma Chaya Bharatwaj from India to the show today. I welcome Ma Chaya Bharatwaj and thank you so much for joining the show today, Ma.
My pleasure, Ma. Thank you, Ma.
Yes. So we are so excited to hear from you. What are the miracles and what are your experiences after receiving Devi Parashakti's blessings? How is your life today? And we look forward to hear from you, Ma.
Of course, Ma, you know, the first time the Devi Parashakti session was happening, it is, you know, because I have a busy schedule. I don't always check my WhatsApp on time, and by the time I can log in, it can be late, etc. But that day, you know, I was doing my puja at that time at an unusual hour later in the evening, and I'm suddenly getting the message. I said, oh, let me go quickly. And there was this link to put the questions. I put the questions, I rushed and I logged on. And yes, within a few minutes, my question was answered. And, you know, I mean, and I'm hearing and I know there are others, even my friends from the Sangha who are waiting for their questions to be answered. They're waiting. And so, of course, I feel very blessed and, of course, super lucky. But I think also there's been a journey that I've come through, you know, in the last, since 2015, when I first met Swamiji to now. There's a journey, and therefore the connection has become of another kind. I have so much trust. See, whether or not Swamiji will respond to me, it makes no difference. I know he has answered, which is an absolute truth. I have surrendered so much, as much as I think possible. I have surrendered to Swamiji's will. And whether things, I never question, anything that has happened, and always the things turn out to be very miraculous. So, of course, that day when the Devi Darshan was happening, before the answer was happening, I suddenly got this fragrance, and I thought somebody has lit an agarbatti or what, I could not make out. So I even turned around, and as that fragrance was coming in, and then Chaya Bharatwaj, and then the answers was given. So it is just a fantastic experience. And after that, you see, whenever I see the Devi Darshan, there's so much of love that I feel from Devi. And I must say, this is my, I don't know how others can relate to it, but I have a Devi photograph in my house. And I would always wonder, I was serious thing, I would always wonder, the Devi is not smiling at me, like there are many, there is always, a stern kind of, not even a stern, but not a smiling face expression that I get from her. Once or twice while doing Aarti and all, I would feel she expressed that. But now when I sit in my puja room and in front of her, she is constantly smiling. And that's so very, and I feel that, Devi has said, I'm there. Like that acceptance is there. And also during when Devi was answering the questions, for my sister very specifically, we've been waiting for some shift to happen, and she gave very specific answers. And I felt that it has something to do with that, maybe some dosha we've been having, some, karma we have had, which was not at all, which the Devi was very upset about. And I felt that we as a family overcame that, so this really, I felt that is why that expression of the Devi has totally changed after that darshan. So yeah, and of course there are so many other small things that happen, like you're doing the puja and you get a message, all those kind of things happen after you see after the Devi darshan that's happened. And when I watch Swamiji, of course, and I'm sure everybody feels that way, that so much of Devi's grace, Parvati, Sakshat Parvati is there, and I feel so blessed. We are so lucky. We are so lucky to be able to see God in a form. Otherwise, we are only imagining. You can see her in all her grace, enjoying and all powerful and gracing us.
Yes, thank you so much. That was wonderful. I would like to hear from you. What are the things that you've started manifesting?
Yes.
So yesterday we connected with you briefly, and it was so inspiring for us to know how you're beautifully manifesting things. So would you like to share those experiences with you?
Yes, surely. So in this last 5 years, I've attended whatever programs and all that Swamiji is conducted, and the connection has just grown and grown. And 2015 is when I just first met him, and 2017 I became an SJP, Sarvanya Pita Yajman. Wherein you make a big contribution to the cause. I must confess, at that time, my contribution was just so that I could get closer to him, because I observed that the Sarvanya Pita Yajamans could sit close to Swamiji. And, and I felt I have to sit there, so that's how I started, and of course, today I realized was so much more what that means, when we are giving, it is, of course, a ticket to get so much closer to Swamiji, but, it is not that etiquette, it's a space, inner space shift that you're making, because there's so much of trust. There is no questioning, what am I going to get in return? That completely dropped once I had made that contribution. And I must say, any problem I have to ask Swamiji, and it gets resolved. And over the last 5 years, so many shifts have happened, and I'm able to contribute more and more. I want to become a Karta now, and I have made that request, that Swamiji bless me to be Karta. You see, last year we had the COVID crisis, and our business grew, in this time. with Swamiji's blessings. And the surrender today, you see, yesterday, in fact, when we spoke, you all asked how are things and how is business? And I said, Swamiji is running it. And really, that is the case.
Yes.
Really, it is the case that Swamiji is running it, because I have been running it for so many years and I know where I got. And once I said, Swamiji, I leave it to Swamiji, things happen. See, there will be a client sitting in front. Yesterday, the client would have told one of the employees that, we are going to cut the budgets and etc. And then today, I'm just talking to the client, okay, fine, I heard budget cuts or whatever. And then the client will completely change the entire scenario and he's telling me something else altogether. And the business is just growing and growing and growing. Okay, it's second lockdown, but our business is growing. Okay, there are budget cuts somewhere, apparently, but I don't know where. When I look at the numbers, sometimes I even ask, how did this happen? How are our profitability has grown? I'll tell you, it's about 800% or something like that.
Oh my God, 800% profit.
Yes. Okay. By 800%, our profitability grew to what we were making. Yes. This is the percentage by which we have grown in terms of how much. Also, all these things, like there's some kind of a sorting happening. Some kind of, which my logical mind cannot explain. In my office, people say, Chaya, you're too fast. I was not like this. I was maybe, of course, any entrepreneur might, they give their best. But they cannot relate to my speed. The speed with which I operate, and that is because of Swamiji. In fact, recently I also saw a movie called Lucy. People who cannot understand what Swamiji is actually, doing can actually watch that movie, because they give some other kind of an explanation which the, modern world could probably understand. But about how your brain works, a percentage of your brain power that is actually put to use. And I think that's definitely, when I saw the movie, even I could understand what's happening, why I'm so quick, why I have the answer without a reason, why I just know what one should do, and why when I'm sitting in front of the client is saying something else, because of Swamiji. In fact, I feel I am not sitting, Swamiji is sitting, and then the things that are to work our way happen. So I want to talk about a very recent, if you can allow me, very recent happening that happened in the last year. So with work from home, and I live in a very good locality in Bandra, otherwise in Bombay, which is a nice posh locality. People love to stay here. But I lived in a small 2-bedroom house. With work from home and my teenage son growing, it really became, cramped and all of that. And we said, we have to shift to a bigger house. And Swamiji gave the blessings and all of that. We were going to buy a house, but then, it was not perfect. And even I was asking myself, and it was not happening, though Swamiji had blessed, I felt it's not perfect. So one day I want to just show the drawing of what I drew. Okay, I hope you all are able to see it. Okay, it's not possible. Okay, somewhat you can see like this, right? So I drew a hall.
Yeah, they can see that.
So I drew a hall, and I drew 2 bedrooms this side, 2 bedrooms this side. I drew a puja room over here, and I drew a big veranda. And if you can see this, don't miss this. After I drew this whole thing, I said, what else would I ideally want? This is the ocean. And of course, you leave it to Swamiji only, right, to make all this happen. I was already leaving it. Okay, now I have to put off my virtual background. Okay, just a second. And I'll show you where I live now. I live on Carter Road in Bandra. And I'll just show you. I hope you are able to see this.
Oh my God.
Is it possible to... This is the huge veranda that we have.
That is quite something, because having to have the ocean view to find a house in Mumbai, to import times.
I don't know if you are able to see, there's a garden and all. Can you just see the view? This is in the city of Mumbai, which is, and from my bedroom, I get to see the similar view. So all 4 sides of our house have got ventilation. In Bombay, otherwise it's a crowded place. And you see, this is a miracle.
So actually, Chayama, you remind me of Nayanar. So Swamiji also shared in one of the satsangs how he would visualize how he's going to build the Shiva temple, and then he manifests the same thing as it is. So similarly, just like that, of course, your house is actually one of the Padakasta mandir. So just like how you visualized, exactly you are able to manifest it. You really remind me of a.
Yes, and because of that oneness space, because I leave it to Swamiji. You see, I just could not believe it when I walked in, and then it took me fun, and then I said, hey, this is exactly what I drew. This is what Swamiji does for you. And that is, I think, that space of surrender. I keep contributing. You see, as it comes. See, just one more thing. Sorry if I'm taking too much of time. One thing, just one very important thing I feel, which shift I also made. Okay. Last year, during the Paramashivoham, Ma Jnanatma Swami had said, something to the effect that, what you are having is given by, not to me, she was talking to somebody else. And, you should give it, you should be able to contribute because it is not even yours. He manifested it for you. And that time, all these things we read about, leave it to cosmic will, leave it, the thing is, the ego, there are other workshops that Swamiji spoken about giving up the ego. See, if I keep saying, I am trying, I am doing, I have to do this, then I am limiting it, first of all, to inside this little brain of mine. And second, the ego is also coming into play. Either for failure or for success, I take it. I said, oh my God, whatever I have is what Swamiji has given. And today, that's the space in which I contribute because it is his. It is his. And I without expectation of returns is what I have started doing this. And he's showering. And he's showering in my business.
And truly, like I've always known you as one of the very good contributors to KAILASA, like whether it is a homa or any ritual or serving a pita, every time there is a function or there is a celebration, always you are there as one of the Yajamans. So, like you're sharing. Right?
Yes. One more tiny thing I want to share.
As you are contributing, more and more Swamiji is showering.
Yes. Sorry, sir. One more tiny thing, because that is also a very cute thing. This January, during the Jayanti celebration. See, if anybody knows me, they know I post photographs of my puja every day. Recently, I'm not able to do that posting, but almost every day I post, okay? And I always flowers and decorating the gods with flowers, getting best flowers for the puja is very important. So that is one thing I like. This Jayanti day, I got an opportunity to offer flowers for the Jayanti day puja. I was like, for 15 days, I was able to do that. I was thinking, this Swamiji is like, so cute. Why not something else? Why not, Naivedyam? Why not something else? Flowers was the one I got a request from. Now can you help him? Okay. Yeah. Yes. So thanks. Yes.
So wonderful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. It was really inspiring. And I just have one more question. What would you tell our viewers? Why should they become part of KAILASA? Why should they not miss this opportunity of being part of the founding fathers of KAILASA?
Yes. See, I think, without thinking, you should do this. First thing is, one should not think, should I not? What is in it for me? Will I, and forget even trust, just do it. That trust also Swamiji will give. The gift of what you should also Swamiji. If you are unwell, anything, you just think of Swamiji. And I, of course, say Om Nithyananda Paramashivam thrice, but sometimes I don't even say it. Something has happened, I just say Swamiji, and it's taken care of. That happens. And in fact, Swamiji has done that for me. I didn't make an effort. I didn't start to try to be like that from day one that I met him. Because he had started making that shift in me. We should not allow our logical mind to come in the way. Try our best. It might not be easy, but once you say, so yes, and giving, I'm telling you, as you give, but please, without expectation when you give, there is a huge difference when you give without expectation. And without questioning, I gave, but what happened, I have some people who have conversed with me like that, and that's the only reason I'm saying this. When we give without expectation is when you're truly giving. Otherwise, you're paying for something. So when we give something, and as we contribute, and we should, whatever we are blessed with is coming from the cosmos. Swamiji is representing the cosmos. Our life, our arms, our limbs. We have got a physical manifestation of the cosmic Shakti of Shiva in Swamiji. And this will help when you contribute. Imagine the whole world ecosystem is going to change. As more and more people become enriched, you will not have a neighbor you're fighting with. You will not have the virus affecting the entire world. You see, this process has to start only when all of us make a shift. Otherwise, if we don't contribute to Kailasa, this world is not going to, we know how it's happening. We know where it's going. And we know, look at all the people who are there in the Sangha. Look at Ma Pranapriya's face. There's so much of glow. And we know that. See, any sannyasi's face we see, look at the glow in their face. Look at our Sangha. It is something else, despite all the, suffering that Swamiji has gone through, or I won't even say Swamiji cannot suffer, but all the persecution and all that. Look at our space. Look at our space, right? So, yeah, in short, that's what I would like to say, Ma'am.
Thank you so much, Ma. It was a wonderful sharing. Thank you so much for taking time to come to our show and share all your experiences. They were so personal, they were so intimate and inspiring, really making us to look forward to what you can manifest when you are in oneness with Swamiji Paramashiva. Thank you so much, Ma, for joining the show today. The next,
thank you so much, Ma. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma. Nithyananda.
Really beautiful, just like as how Ma Pranapriya was telling, like literally Kusulan Nayanar, from his inner space, what he visualized, Paramashiva manifested it outside. That was so inspiring, like how you shared. When you go on giving, he just showers you. So beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing. I'm very sure you can actually see the comments are filled with so many hearts and roses. So it's really nice. Thank you so much, Ma, for your sharing.
And actually, for every viewer that is watching this is what Swamiji calls as the conscious 3D printing, where you will it and you make it happen. This is just one example, but one point that Ma Chaya beautifully shared was, she told, after I met Swamiji, I know it is just Swamiji doing everything. And when I left that, and when I felt that is a surrender, what I know is the best surrender, I did it. And since then, it has been Swamiji who has been manifesting everything. That is one of the best powerful cognitions, because you have the best strategist, you have the best businessman, you have the best person, everything is the best for someone who's going to do everything for you. And that is the connection of a master and disciple. So it was so beautiful to hear Ma Chaya share. And actually, this was the first time I heard how she manifested her house. And even I've met her before, it was so beautiful and it was so exciting. Thank you.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASAs, Enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. So I hope all of you enjoyed that beautiful sharing from Machaya Bhardavaj about her blessings from Devi Parashakti, how she manifested so much in her life from that simple blessing. So now let us look at some more revelations made by Devi Parashakti and how Devi has given solutions for so many different problems, so many different issues that people are having. Devi has revealed many solutions. So let us look at one of the most profound solutions, most simplest solutions that Devi Parashakti has revealed about the neem flower. Yes, let us listen to Devi's revelations first.
That comes from your muscle memory.
Yes, we can pause this video.
But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, you know? Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others, you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So let us look at what Devi has revealed about the neem flower. Listen intensely. Apply turmeric in the forehead. Intake flowers of neem in your inner tongue. Be in an unclutched state in your heart. Have anthill soil in your lower abdomen, onion in your heels as a protection, and go to sleep every day. You will be established in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and be in the state of Turiya. Parameshwari, I am blessing you all. Only this is a sweet way to get rid of diseases, sufferings, ailments, karmas, mental stress, depression of this pralaya. Oh, people, listen. Life without any hardships will happen. I am giving you the completion of enlightenment and Paramashiva Padam. Let you live in Nithyananda with stability. Always I will be with you and protect you. Don't worry. So these are Devi Parashakti's beautiful revelations about the neem flower. Let us look at what else Devi has revealed about neem flowers.
You will be able to sit in Padmasana like me. Eat the rice with a neem flower. This is the instruction for all the humanity. Neem flower and the rice will heal your body and remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana and prana, detox your body and clear apana. Om.
Yes. That's one more revelation made by Devi Parashakti about neem flower. So let's understand. Devi revealed, you will be able to sit in Padmasana like me. Eat the rice with neem flower. This is an instruction for all of the humanity. And neem flower and rice will heal the body and remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana and prana, detox your body and clear the apana. So let us understand a little bit more about neem flower, as Devi has made many revelations about the benefits of taking neem flower and how it will benefit you in so many ways, your physical health, your mental health, and much more, and how it can heal your body and completely detoxify your body. So the neem tree has, according to science, has shown several health benefits, and all parts of the tree are useful and known for its medicinal use. The flowers, just as the leaves, have plenty of unique therapeutic benefits, which explains its many uses in Ayurvedic medicine since the ages. So, as many of us have known, and as Devi Parashakti has revealed, neem flower is very, very useful in many medicinal uses, and it's very well known for its digestive benefits. Neem flowers help in improving the digestive health, and they are used mainly in their dry powdered form for cooking. It can be included in its fried, boiled, dried, or roasted forms in rice dishes and in sauces for therapeutic purposes. So these are just a few ways you can incorporate the neem flower into your diet to improve your digestion. It's also very well known for its impact in your weight loss. So you are looking to lose weight, neem flowers are extremely effective in losing fat, mostly in the belly area. The flower is well known for its potent properties, which help in fat breakdown. So this is an excellent ingredient to incorporate into your diet and into your lifestyle if you are trying to lose weight. As Devi revealed, you can mix it with rice and use it for its health benefits. And it's also very well known for its benefits in liver health. Dried flowers can be powdered and consumed every morning, mixed in a glass of warm water. It helps to cleanse the liver and remove all the unwanted toxins from the body. It is very well known for its liver benefits, as it acts as a purifier. So this has Devi Parashakti has revealed, it has many, many benefits. It's also very well known for its detoxifying properties, especially for the blood. Dried neem flowers in their powdered form can be consumed every morning, again with a glass of water, and it can help detoxify the blood and purify your body internally. And this will result in you having a much more clear and glowing complexion. Neem flower is also very well known for improving your metabolism. So consuming neem flowers on a regular basis helps in improving metabolism. It improves blood circulation and it is very good for immunity. So you can improve your metabolism as well as your immune system, strengthen your immune system by using the neem flower. And neem flowers are also used in the treatment of belching and nausea, anorexia, and intestinal worms. According to Ayurveda, it says that leaves are magical for the eyes and beneficial for treating headaches and skin ailments. So you can, again, another wonderful benefit of neem flower in treating any stomach issues, as well as in treating the eyes, headaches, and your skin. So it has many medicinal uses in Ayurveda and traditional medicines. And of course, as Devi Parashakti has revealed, it can just completely detoxify your body, improve your health in many ways, and is very beneficial to incorporate into your diet. And neem flower also is very well known for, it has been researched for its chemopreventative purposes and potential, and in the potential of preventing liver carcinogenesis. And the neem flower is also considered an antiseptic that can cleanse your system. It is also known to cure skin impurities when applied on the skin. So you can not only ingest and take it for improving your health in many ways, it's also very well known for its antiseptic properties. So you can apply it on any wounds that you may be having to ensure that you are healing yourself. And it can also be applied for any skin impurities. And during the summer months, the Chitre months, as a tradition, neem flower, jaggery, salt can be mixed and eaten, and this balances the heat in the body. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that when in the Chitre months, in the time when the body gets heated up, it's very important to cool down the body, as heating the body getting overheated, the mind getting overheated can cause confusion and cause you to make poor decisions. And again, neem flower is very well known for its immunity. So if you want to boost your immunity, you can soak the flower in buttermilk with salt, and you can keep that for 3 days and store it in an airtight container, and can be roasted in gingerly oil and consumed. And you can also soak the flower in water overnight, and in the early morning you can drink the water to strengthen the body. And to balance pitta, you can roast the flowers in ghee, and this can be made with into a tavel with curry leaves. So you can make it into a dish with curry leaves as well. So you can, as Devi Parashakti has revealed, eating neem flower, of course, with rice is one of the best. It has one of the best health benefits, as it can detoxify the body and improve your health in many ways. And ultimately can help you sit even in Padmasana. It has the power to just completely change your body. So now with this, we will be concluding this portion of the program, and we'll be right back after a very quick break, and we'll be entering into the next segment. Yes. And as you are getting ready for the next segment, you can take a few minutes now to go ahead and subscribe to KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. We will be having many exciting events coming up in the coming weeks, as we will be entering into the Jayanti Brahmotsavam and celebrating 45 years of the Avatar Day, 45 years of Swamiji in our lives. So let us make sure that you take a few minutes now to subscribe and turn on the notifications so you know exactly when Swamiji is coming live and when all of the festivities are going on. You can stay tuned, stay connected, and make sure that you are enjoying and celebrating all of the great happenings in KAILASA at this time. So the Jayanti Brahmotsavam will be beginning on the 19th, and the Jayanti Day this year will be December 28th. So that will be the official day of the Avatar happening on the planet Earth 45 years ago. So do stay tuned for all of that and ensure that you are continuing to stay connected to KAILASA through the YouTube channel. You can also stay connected via Facebook, so you can go ahead and follow and like the KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and all of the updates about the live session.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Nithyananda, welcome back to all the viewers. And after that quick break, I hope that each and every one of you was able to enjoy and see the various different guidances given by Devi Parashakti over the last 6 to 7 months. So many ways Devi Parashakti has literally given us a divine intervention. So many of us have seen how simply from living a mundane life, we've been able to excel. We've been able to simply have a breakthrough happen in our lives. Now we're going to be entering into the next segment where we're going to be understanding how we can offer to Devi Parashakti our gratitude. In our day and age, offerings and everything happens out of an attitude of asking for more and more. Even our relationship with God becomes continuously asking, going on asking in life. However, it is only the religions of gratitude, when we make an offering out of gratitude, that we are gearing ourselves towards transformation, towards a higher life and higher being. Now, each and every one of these offerings you can make today out of sheer gratitude to Devi Parashakti for happening in our lives, and for each and every one of us being able to and literally interact with Devi Parashakti from wherever we are. So now let's get started. Joining with me here is Ma Nithyananda, who will also be sharing with you all of the various different offerings, and will be able to share with you a glimpse into some of the ways that you can deepen your connection with Devi Parashakti.
Yes, and the first offering that we have for Devi Parashakti is the offering of the e-hundi, which is the offering in multiple currencies and any amount that you can offer on the website. And Devi is described as Bhakti Priya, the one who is fond of true devotion. This verse from the Lalita Sahasranama describes Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadaini. And the translation of this verse, it says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. If there's any fear in the mind of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives when our thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada herself, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana refers to Lord Shiva as Sharva in his earth form. And Sharmadayini is Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. So you can make this offering of the e-hundi to Devi Parashakti and offer your kanika, your token of gratitude, love and devotion to Devi through the e-hundi offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering that you can make is a Sankalpa offering. The Sankalpa is a very, very intense and powerful prayer. In the Saundarya Lahari, Sri Adi Shankaracharya has given us insight, a deep, beautiful sentiment to Devi Parashakti, where he sings, "Let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become the chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire and offerings, oblations in the home of yajnas to thee. And let my act of sleeping become salutations to you. And let all actions of pleasure of mine become your worship." This offering of the Sankalpa Mantra is a very simple offering that you can do for just $1, and it gives both the blessings for both asked and unasked, remembered and all forgotten wishes to manifest by the grace of Devi Parashakti.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Devi Sahasranama Svarnakasu, which is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And with this offering, the very divine qualities of Devi Parashakti which are described in her 1008 names, these very divine qualities are inscribed on these coins. And as you make this offering of the Devi Sahasranama Svarnakasu, you are also blessed to manifest and awaken these very same divine qualities of Devi Parashakti, the very same powerful attributes of Devi Parashakti, and imbibe these qualities. So you can make this offering of the Devi Sahasranama Svarnakasu, the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. You can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering is the Mukta Anguti. In the Devi Sutram, verse number 30, another verse says, "Let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by Devas, who are troubled by Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her solves all, and who is the source of all good in the world. Let the goddess destroy all obstacles." The Mukta Anguti is a finger ring, and that Mukta Anguti you can offer to Devi Parashakti for $251, $501, or $751, and it gives the blessings for protection from all danger and fear.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the gold lotus flower to Devi Parashakti. And in this verse that describes the grace and of Devi Parashakti, it says, "Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Bhukti Mukti Pradaini Mantra Murte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute." Devi who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, Devi who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos, I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, and receive the blessings to attract positive relationships in personal and business dimensions. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering is the Swarnamati. The Swarnamati is the toe ring, the golden toe ring. And in the feet of Devi Parashakti is a very, very auspicious offering that you can make. And you can see here the verse from the Saundara Lahiri once again, where it says that Lord Brahma, the creator of yours, selects the dust from your feet and creates this world. The great Adishesha with his 1,000 heads somehow carries a dust at your feet. With effort great, and the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nice and uses it as holy ash. And with this offering for $751, it is a pure offering of gratitude, and you'll be able to receive the blessings for life of leadership qualities by offering worship to the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, achieved by worshipping a tiny grain of dust from her feet. The Metti is a golden toe ring to worship by adorning the divine feet of Devi Parashakti.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, which is the offering of the gold hairline jewelry. And Devi is described as Sudha Sarabhivarshini in the Lalita Sahasranama. And this means she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara Chakra, the nectar which permeates through all the 72,000 nadis and flows through the Agna Chakra, overflows from the Sahasrara Chakra to give us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. And you can make this offering of the Swarna Mangtika, which represents this overflowing nectar through the Sahasrara Chakra, and receive the blessings for an enlightened lifestyle. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
And we have the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja you can offer one for $1,008. And there's a verse that Sri Adi Shankaracharya always sings, and it's very well known, very famous verse, where he sings, Yaso me gatam dikshu dhana pratapaj Jagadvastu sarvam kare yat prasadat Guror agni padme manaschanna lagnam Tatakim 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 tatakim. The translation of this says, my refuge has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in as rewards for my virtues, and yet if one's mind cannot be centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? It's a really beautiful verse. It describes, even if you have achieved everything in the outer world, if we have not achieved the inner world, if our mind does not bend to what our Guru is saying, then there is absolutely no worth of what we might have achieved or what is so-called outer worldly riches. Devi is Guru, the feminine consciousness, and the one beyond the idea of male and female. So you can offer this most auspicious offering to the Guru and be blessed with the sweetest path of enlightenment.
And the next offering is the offering of the Vastra Seva, which is also offered along with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So this is the offering of the sacred cloth that we offer to Guru. And along with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you can register for this Vastra Seva which is a special offering where you will be able to make the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and also a sacred cloth is offered in your name. Offering of the Vastra, the sacred cloth to Guru, who is the dimension of the cosmic mother during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, bestows one with the sweetest path to enlightenment with complete protection. So you can also register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is a sacred offering which can be offered on the day, on the special occasions during the times of the year where Swamiji himself receives the offering, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And the very next special occasion is on the Avatara Dinotsava, the 28th of December, which is the Jayanti celebrations, the birth star celebrations of Swamiji himself, the day when Swamiji happened on this planet Earth. So the 28th of December this year is the birth star celebrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the 45th Jayanti celebrations, and you can register today for this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva, either of these offerings, and you can have the blessings and the most beautiful opportunity to make this offering on the occasion of Avatara Dinotsava, the Jayanti celebrations of Swamiji. And this is one of the most favorite offerings of every disciple. And so you can also take this opportunity to make this, to register for this offering on the website and get to offer your gratitude, love, and devotion to Guru on the day of his Jayanti celebrations, the day when he happened to bless the whole of humanity. Ma Sadashiva Priya, would you like to share something more about the Pratyaksha Pada Puja also?
Yes, ma'am. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the most auspicious offering that many people around Kailasa cherish the most, and is one of the offerings that people even do maybe 3 to 4 times a year and continuously come back to make this offering. Why? Because it is the most sweetest way to connect with the divine through the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja with the blessings of the Guru. And in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Guru is the Guru. Swamiji talks about the most, because it is the relationship which Swamiji himself has had an experience with the most sweetest way, a path to enlightenment that is the sweetest, most joyful and blissful way to experience enlightenment. In fact, in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just at the mere age of around 10 years old, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the incarnation of Paramashiva, had come down, literally given darshan to Swamiji alone for 9 months. And in this duration, Swamiji had the initiation after initiation into power manifestation and into so much of knowledge of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which today the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving. In fact, once the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism narrates that he had gotten the Guru Padaka as a gift for Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and Arunagiri Yogeshwara simply blessed the Guru Padaka, actually wore it and gave it back to Swamiji. And until today, Swamiji continues to wear that Guru Padaka and continues to worship that Guru Padaka. Swamiji continues to worship that Guru Padaka and worship it as the utmost token and symbol of devotion to Guru and symbol of the 9-month-long darshan that Arunagiri Yogeshwara had in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I invite each and everyone, don't miss out on this beautiful experience of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And as Mamita was sharing with us, the next time to offer will be this coming Jayanti, when we are celebrating 45 years of the advent of the Avatar. 45 years, the whole cosmos has been celebrating as the Avatar has come down to planet Earth. So do not miss this time as we are celebrating a very special Jayanti this year. We have here the summary of all of the different offerings now. The e-hundi offering, which you can make for any amount of money. You can make it at your comfort. You can make this offering either on the gateway that we have available, or you can make this offering on the YouTube super chat. For all of the members of the YouTube channel, you can always make a donation through the YouTube super chat. It's a wonderful way, a very easy way to make a donation to the e-hundi. We also have the Sankalpa offering, which is just $1. The Devi Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, which is $75, $151, or $251. The Mukta Anguti, which is $251, $551, or $751. And the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is $600, $1,200, or $1,800. The Swarnamati, which is $750. The Mount Tika, which is also $750. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is $1,008, and Vastra Seva, which is $1,008. So you can make any of these offerings, and as well, these offerings come, several of them here have different denominations of the offering, so you can offer at your comfort level. If you are more comfortable with a certain amount of money, then you can go ahead and offer that. If you want to make an offering out of your gratitude, there is no saying, there's no question of making a question of denying. You can always offer how much ever you can and you're comfortable with it right now. Now let us enter and see a little bit of a walkthrough of how you can make a payment today. You can get the offerings and you can make an offering. So as you can see, this is a link, www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. You can just enter this link into your browser and scroll down. You'll be able to see the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan widget here. And in this, you can see that there are several different steps. If you want to make an intention to offer, right? Perhaps you cannot offer right now, but you can offer at a later time. Whether it is if you want to offer for perhaps on a special occasion for your birthday or your anniversary, you want to make an offering for the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan, then you can submit your intention form and submit it now, and you'll be able to have the guidance, see how you can manifest the offering in your life as soon as possible. And also, if you are ready to make a payment today, if you want to, you can go to step number 2. You can click on the click on the link and make sure you can go to the payment gateway for the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan offerings. And once you go there, you'll be able to see in all the various different offerings. Yes, as you can see, we have the e-hundi offering, which is another offering that you can make. The e-hundi offering is available, and you can make it in several different currencies, which are listed here, including the USD and other different currencies that are available from around the world. And you can make this donation once again in any for any amount that you want to make today. And next we'll see the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan offerings. So as you can see in the drop-down menu here, you can select the offering that you want to make for Devi Parashakti and then add that to your cart. And once you have added that to your cart, you can proceed for the next steps, which is just filling out your details and ensuring that you're getting to the next step. The last step we have here is filling out the Sankalpa form. So make sure that you are filling out this form whenever you're making an offering. Fill out the Sankalpa form. Make sure that you're filling out all the fields, the required fields. This will ensure that your name is chanted in the Sankalpa for the puja that you are offering. So it's a very important step, the last step, but make sure that you don't forget and you are filling that out. So that is the quick run through of how you can make a payment immediately. As you can see, it's very simple, just like how we do online shopping nowadays for everything. The offerings, pujas, you can do now on this online platform and make it extremely easy. Make our offerings of gratitude something worth more, like erase all of the hassle and simply offer out of our gratitude from wherever we are. Yes. So now let us enter into understanding for ourselves a little bit more about the upcoming events that we have. Jayanti, the celebration of the year, the celebration of the happening of the avatar is going to be starting on December 18th, with Jayanti Day happening on the 28th. For Brahmotsavam celebrations will be happening 10 days prior and continuing on 10 days after the day. So it's going to be a full month of celebrations. And so stay tuned, make sure that you are knowing all of the different offerings, make sure that you are up to date and you're adding this to your calendar. So even if you're not able to make an offering, you can always come and tune in to the various different events that are happening, the darshans, the panels, the celebrations across the board that are going to be happening around the world in Kailasas across the world. And not only that, we have several different upcoming events, including Maheshwara Puja on December 19th. Maheshwara Puja is going to be on December 19th. And now we're going to spend a few minutes to yes. So here we have the various different offerings that we're going to make on, that you can make on Jayanti. Already, excuse me. We have the offerings, the Tula Bharam and the Pratyakshapad Puja. So these are very special offerings. Once you go to kailasamailer.com, you can click on at the very top. We'll have the button for seeing more information on Jayanti 2022 for the 45th Jayanti celebrations. And you can offer the Pratyakshapad Puja or the Tula Bharam as well. These are very, very beautiful blessings to make an offering on this auspicious day. So now, knowing we have a Maheshwara Puja coming up on December 19th, let us spend a few minutes understanding Maheshwara Puja, the significance, and we'd like to invite each and every one of you to offer the Maheshwara Puja at the next offering of Maheshwara Puja, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to offer on December 19th. Maheshwara Puja, with no doubt, is the best ritual to liberate the soul.
And Maheshwara Puja is Hinduism's most ancient ritual, which is prevalent even today. And the ritual is offered in the memory of a person who is no more in the body. Maheshwara Puja is offered by the loved ones of the deceased to bring intense completion to the departed soul and also to the people who are living have the memory of the departed soul.
During the Maheshwara Puja, incarnations complete with the departed soul. They literally complete them and they ensure that they move from the Pitruloka. Maheshwara Puja instantly bestows the performer with peace, completion, and emotional relief to smoothly recover from the trauma of a loss of a loved one.
And completion means living and acting without any hangover of the past incidents, words, actions, or memories. When you are in completion, you'll remember past incidents and actions, but they will no longer have the power to cause pain or anger or guilt in you anymore.
During the Maheshwara Puja, your request for completion is offered in the form of diksha or food to the avatar. An incarnation is for Hinduism. Only the avatar can trace the departed soul in the cosmos and relieve both you and that being, the departed souls, of the incompletions.
And the tradition says that there are 3 places where we traditionally offer the last rites to the ancestors. And it says in Bodh Gaya, which is in Gaya where Buddha became enlightened, where Bhagwan Vishnu's feet are worshipped. This place is known for the energy of the Pinda Shraddha, for the completion with the departed souls. And
the
also,
tradition-
yes, go
Sorry.
ahead.
Yes, as a continuation, the tradition says that additionally, the places are Badri and Badrikashram. Bhagwan Kalabhairava himself receives Brahma Kapala, holding Brahma's skull, receives the Pinda and offers it to Bhagwan Vishnu on our behalf. And the Manasarovar in the Himalayas, or near Kailasa in the Himalayas, is also another place where you can offer the Shraddha, the farewell ritual for the completion with ancestors.
And an avatar is said to be all the 3, Brahma's Kapala, Manas in Manasarovara, Kalabhairava's body in Badrikashram, and Vishnu's feet in Bodh Gaya.
And if it so happens that the departed soul has already taken next birth by offering Maheshwara Puja, you will be relieving them of their karmas. And suddenly the soul starts progressing in their journey, wherever he needs to progress. So the ritual is like completing the completions at both ends. It is a blessing of an incarnation when he sits and accepts the Maheshwara Puja. If at any time you have an interest to learn more, if you have an interest and you're just wanting to go ahead and register, you can go to the https://gov.srikailasa.org/Maheshwara Puja to be able to see more information about the Maheshwara Puja and be able to register. You can also register, of course, you can register at kailasamailer.com/sevas as well to register for the Maheshwara Puja.
And in all of the Kailasas of as the Kailasa tradition as established by the Supreme Court of Hinduism, the Maheshwara Puja is offered every Purnami and every Amavasya, which is the full moon day and the new moon day. And Maheshwara Puja is the offering of Bhiksha, the food, to the avatar, along with his monastic disciples, the sannyasis and brahmacharis in the path of sannyas. In this puja, the sannyasis are treated as Lord Paramashiva himself and are offered Bhiksha and fed.
Tradition says that offering to the food to the avatar is equal to feeding 10,000 hungry people. The best place on planet Earth to give Pinda Tarpana, or food for the departed souls, completion with the living and those who left the body, is the stomach of a sannyasi. That is the Jagtaragni, the hunger fire. The sannyasi is the best fire into which you can offer the Pinda Tarpana.
In the Somashambhu Paddhati, the Shraddha Vidhi, 3rd shloka says, Lingino brahmanadyascha shraddhiya shiva dikshitaha. And the translation of this verse, it says, the sannyasis and brahmanas who have been initiated into the Shiva Diksha are eligible to be appointed as the representatives of Pitrus in the Shraddha.
The Shraddha, the ritual offering to the departed souls, reaches the Pitrus, the departed ancestors, directly. Maheshwara Puja is 1,000 times greater than any offering of Shraddha or any Pindha in any river, any water body, any lake, any holy land, any holy place. The reason being that sannyasis intend only to have enlightenment. Having renounced all other desires and needs, so serving them with intention of completion brings about the same effect in the departed souls and helps them attain enlightenment and get merged with the cosmos.
And the tradition says that one morsel of rice offered and served to an avatar liberates 7 generations up and 7 generations down the heredity of the Maheshwara Puja participant. And those many morsels of rice fed bestows that many kalpas, each kalpa being 4.32 billion human years. It bestows that many kalpas of life in Kailasa in the space of an enlightened master to the participant.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, personally receives Bhiksha and food offering using the astronomical chart or provided photograph of the departed. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism brings completion to not just the unfulfilled emotional and verbal commitments that we might have made, but anything also that we were insensitive to them about, and we might not even be aware of, but we were the source of.
So here are some frequently asked questions about the Maheshwara Puja. So one of the frequently asked questions is if we can request for Maheshwara Puja for anyone. And yes, Kailasa will conduct the puja on your behalf for anyone in your family who has either had a natural or an unnatural or premature death.
And another question that many people ask is, what do you need to offer the Maheshwara Puja? And it's very simple, just a photograph of the departed soul or the astrological chart of the departed, the time, date of birth, the place of birth as well.
And another question that's asked frequently is if Maheshwara Puja can help a soul that has committed suicide. And yes, only Maheshwara Puja can bring the departed soul to rest in peace. If you have any close friends or family who have committed suicide, Maheshwara Puja will greatly help the soul in its journey.
And another question, what is the difference between Shraddha and Maheshwara Puja? In Maheshwara Puja, completion is for both you and the departed soul, so then their next journey is free from karmic baggage. Maheshwara Puja can be conducted only in the presence of an avatar who can connect to the departed soul in the cosmos.
And another question that is asked frequently is if we can request Maheshwara Puja for ourselves. Yes, Kailasa accepts requests to conduct Maheshwara Puja for individuals. Please note it is only for you, and Kailasa cannot conduct Maheshwara Puja for your family or friends who are still in the body. So the Maheshwara Puja can be offered for yourself while you are in the body and for any family members or friends who are no longer in the body. So you can register for yourself even while you are in the body.
And if you have any questions, you can always ask. If you have a question, you want to have more information, you can always place your request at kailasamailer.com/sevas. If you have any questions about what the Maheshwara Puja is, and if you would like to offer the Maheshwara Puja, but perhaps there's some doubt that you might have. And as well, if you have a question, you want to offer the Maheshwara Puja, you can visit kailasamailer.com/sevas as well and ask your questions. And throughout this year, last year as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been offering the Maheshwara Puja in order to liberate the millions of lives lost, especially now, making this service as available for the so many people who have lost their loved ones, who might be going through so much of grief, and also to on behalf for the Atma Shanti of the millions of people who are losing their lives in several different natural disasters, in attacks, in many different cases. And even recently, a few months ago, the Supreme Court of Hinduism had offered the Maheshwara Puja as well on for the thousands of children who are found in Canada as well, who are due to the crimes of several different attacks. So like this, the Supreme Court of Hinduism is offering the Maheshwara Puja for the Atma Shanti, the peace of the soul, liberating the souls of so many billions of lives over the last 2 years. So now you can see that at kailasamailer.com/sevas, we have the gateway for the Maheshwara Puja. You can fill out the forms here. You can fill out the form for the intention form. You can also go ahead and make a payment on the gateway. And fill out the Sankalpa form. So once you have made a payment in any of the payment pathways, then you can make sure that you are filling up the Sankalpa form. And also for this process, you do need to upload a photo. You have to upload a photo of the person on behalf of whom you are offering the Maheshwara Puja. And there have been so many stories where the souls who have been liberated through the Maheshwara Puja find so much of breakthrough, are able to experience a huge and overwhelming amount of breakthrough in their lives just through so much of healing. And so many stories where just within 24 hours after the Maheshwara Puja, people achieved breakthrough. Even in fact, Devi Parashakti had recently revealed in the in the Akashic reading, where literally the Pitrus, the ancestors who are stuck in Pitruloka, are stuck there because of something in their biomemory or their muscle memory. They're not able to move forward. Maybe they're not able to get another body, and they suffer in the Pitruloka. They're not able to get liberated from the Pitruloka. And due to this, even we, because we carry the same biomemory and muscle memory in ourselves, we have some kind of blockage that we experience in some way or form in our lives. When an avatar performs a Maheshwara Puja, liberates the Pitrus, he absolutely heals that biomemory, muscle memory, liberates the souls, and in our lives as well, we also see that breakthrough. We are able to see this in such a grand scale in several different stories, people who have had miracles happen to them just because they have offered the Maheshwara Puja, where it's like even if they've done so much of completion, perhaps they've done samskara dahana kriya, still there's something what's inside themselves which they cannot complete consciously. This is something that is hidden from them because of thousands and thousands of births. We do not know what we have accumulated and where our Pitrus are and what they are stuck in. So because it is entirely dependent on another soul, we ourselves do not see where we are stuck. When the Pitrus are liberated, that part inside of us is also liberated. Even in science, we have several different researches ongoing about the Maheshwara Puja, about this very science, including what is called the transgenerational trauma. When this is happening, we have seen that the pain that our ancestors and the generations before have experienced is passed down over generations, and the negative effects that we experience in our lives sometimes even forms of addiction, even unknown depression that happens, even perhaps addictions that you're not able to get out of. Every one of these are having some kind of source in the patterns that we carry from what is in our pitrus, or what is in our ancestors. In order to gain completion of that, as well as completion and liberation of our ancestors, we can offer this Maheshwara Puja. It's actually a very well-known science, and many people, research institutes have been doing research on this for several decades, transgenerational trauma, and seeing how trauma in even births before us is affected now. So the Maheshwara Puja is a very, very powerful way that you can simply offer in order to complete all of this pain that is affecting our lives in some way or another. In this day and age, especially, we're offering the Maheshwara Puja in the presence of the avatar, such an easy way that we can do this. If it was, in fact, if it was in our Puranas or in our past, we would not be able to have such an easy way of just simply offering the Maheshwara Puja. In fact, the story of Bhagirath shows where one rishi, because he wanted to liberate the suffering of his ancestors, had to do so much of tapas, so much of penance in order to bring down even Ganga from the heavens to the earth, and do the tapas in order to liberate his ancestors. He does years upon years of penance, but all we have to do is simply offer a Maheshwara Puja. Simply surrender and offer to the Guru, to the avatar, the Maheshwara Puja, and our liberation of our pitrus, of our ancestors, is happening so easily. So as you can see here, we have the gateway for the offering of the Maheshwara Puja.
Yes, so you can get to this page simply by clicking on the link on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas, where you can click on the link to register for Maheshwara Puja. And once you're here on this gateway, you can fill out all the details that you would like to fill for the family members that you would be making the offering for. So you can fill out all the details of the seva, the offering, along with the names that you would like to offer for. And then you can also make the offering of you can also upload the pictures for the people that you're offering for. So if you scroll down on the web page www.kailasamela.com/sevas, we have the various offerings that you can register for, and under Maheshwara Puja, you can also upload the pictures of the family members that you would wish to offer the Maheshwara Puja for. So you can click on the link on step 2 to make your offering and fill out the details of the Sankalpa and the pictures of the family members for who you are offering the puja. You can fill it out on step 4. And also, if you would like to make a general donation for Maheshwara Puja, just to offer this puja for the liberation of departed souls, you can also make a general donation offering on the link on the page. So the Maheshwara Puja happens every full moon day and new moon day, with Amavasya as per the lunar calendar. So you can register for these offerings every full moon day and every new moon day for any members of the family who might have left the body, and you can offer the liberation for their souls.
Yes. And also we have, as we are just about to conclude this segment in this session of today's program for today, and move on into the most exciting segment, the Nithyananda Satsang, I'd like to remind all of the viewers that Jayanti celebrations are coming up in just a few days, and we'll be able to be a part of the celebrations on Jayanti as well. And also you can become a part of the revival. And in your own way. We also have another way that you can pay, and you can donate if you'd like to through the YouTube super chat. If you're on YouTube right now, joining us on YouTube, then I invite you to check out the YouTube super chat. First of all, you can become a member of the YouTube channel, and then you can ensure that you are a part of the YouTube. You can donate through the YouTube super chat. On the YouTube channel, there's more than 7,000 videos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that you can have access to directly, and you'll also be able to get the live notifications when when Swamiji is going to be doing live darshan immediately as soon as the announcements are made, and you'll be able to see so many different videos, different question and answer sessions, different darshans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the YouTube channel. There's so many benefits, and literally all day, every single day, you can just simply spend it in the presence of the avatar on this digital platform. So there's no way you can miss out, and you can simply be connected at all times. The YouTube platform is something that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began even before since YouTube had even existed, since even 2008, 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had started by uploading videos of the different discourses that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had done. And today it is literally a platform, an ecosystem where so many thousands of people are able to be enriched every single day. People are able to have the darshan, people are able to have some spiritual solutions. There's so many answers in their life, and until today it's a part of our lifestyle, and it's a part of KAILASA. So join this beautiful ecosystem on YouTube. KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Become a premium, a platinum, gold, a silver, whichever member that you'd like to today, and become a part of the YouTube channel. You can literally be able to experience so much more. Become a part and be a part of the YouTube channel, be a premium member if you'd like to, and you can also participate in the live chat, and that means you can directly ask questions, you can chat, you can interact with us during the program sessions, and you can also, of course, you can ask questions directly to the divine, directly to the avatar. You can ask questions, you can ask during the satsangs, you can share your experiences, you can request blessings, request for healing during the Bhava Samadhi darshans, and so much more. This is such an amazing opportunity, a blessing that you can have. You can become a member today, and you can join on the live chat. And of course, if you're not a member, you can also join us on Facebook as well to ask questions or be a part of the discussions and ask questions as well directly even to the avatar during the Nithyananda Satsang about your experiences or about any way that you want to imbibe the powerful cognitions which Swamiji teaches about in your daily life. You can become a part of the revival that Swamiji is doing, the revival of KAILASA, just by donating how much ever you feel that you can. Today, you have been able to experience the power manifestation. You've been able to directly witness what Swamiji is doing for the whole world, whether it is the power manifestation, whether it's the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, whether it's a revival of rituals. Swamiji has been reviving continuously this science of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, bringing it to wherever you are, even wherever you're in your home. If you want to, you can always just simply log in and be a part and just remind yourself of the powerful cognitions. Wherever you are, Swamiji has brought this platform to you. And just out of your gratitude, if you'd like to, you can offer how much ever you'd like to on the YouTube super chat. The eHundi option is also available on the payment gateway, but the YouTube super chat is another way that you can offer your gratitude through the eHundi offering. You can make an offering from $1 to as much as you want, and you can also make it in different currencies, which is available on YouTube. You can also make an offering through PayPal and also through Google Pay on the YouTube super chat. So if you don't have a credit card or debit card option, you can go through these two options as well and offer your gratitude. So it will be, and becoming a part of this revival is just the best thing that you can do, to know that you are a part, that you are supporting Kailasa, as Swamiji is literally the foremost leader in protecting Sanatana Hindu Dharma and ensuring that all of us, 2 billion Hindus across the world, are represented, and Hinduism as our tradition is surviving, to ensure that it's surviving and that it is forging a new world where we are able to live our highest reality, our highest potential. And we are able to even promise that our next generation is able to live Hinduism as we want to live it. As we have enjoyed Hinduism, our next generation, our kids, can enjoy it as much. And despite of so much of attack against Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has continued to ensure that the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is continued and is protected through the nation of Kailasa. You can become a part even by registering for your e-passport today. You can go to kailasa.org/e-passport and become a citizen, an e-citizen of Kailasa, and you'll be able to register for your passport and get access to so many different services of Kailasa. And you'll be able to become a part of Kailasa in this way and be a part of the programs, be a part of this journey towards your highest reality. Now with this, it has come time to enter into the most exciting segment that you should never miss, the Nithyananda Satsang. This 1, 2, or 3 hours a day where we are imbibing the powerful cognitions of Swamiji, and we are sitting in his presence, in the divine presence, connecting and remembering the divine presence, whether it is live or alive. The Nithyananda Satsang is something that you should not miss, and continuously tune in every single day. I'm sure that each and every one of you are waiting, and you are able to remind ourselves of the highest reality, the highest powerful cognitions that are mapped down to what we could understand. That's the best part of the Nithyananda Satsang. Make sure, if you want to, you can always comment your experiences. You can comment and do Vakyat Sadas in the comments section, as we are imbibing the powerful cognitions of Swamiji. With this, we are now going to enter into the next segment, which is the Nithyananda Satsang, and we'll be concluding this program. Thank you so much for each and every one of you for joining us today, and we invite you to the further programs on this platform. We'll now be entering with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamidivavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.